Agent. So we did one-on-ones with the guards. David Thompson won the shooting guard one, and Oscar Robertson won the point guard one. Now we're gonna try duos. I don't really know. I was thinking I could go through and just delete all of the players besides the top two on each team. Algasol and Marcus Gasol duo. Yeah, I don't know. Kawhi and Bob McAdoo. I'm just. It's more fair if I let them draft. Alrighty, Vince and Steve. CP and Joel Embiid. Penny and Kareem. I and KD. Magic. What? Ooh. No. I think I'm putting my money with the Hornets, to be honest. They are cursed, but what a pair. Huh? Turkey.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 1. 2K Sports presents the playoffs of the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Bird, all out there with Talen Horton-Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Davis at the 5. line for the Warriors. They've got Howard. Terrence Mann is out there with Johnson. Then there's Trendon Watford. And it's Dadier in at the 3 spot. And it's the Warriors to start out. Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Watford. Back to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. The tray. Buries the long-range jumper.
Nice seeing Johnson drain the 3-ball, proving how lethal of a scorer he can be.
Ball dishes to Leonard. Back to Ball. Davis against Howard. 3-pointer, Bird. And with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Going inside. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Outside Leonard. Bird outside. And yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Pass to Mann. Screen by Howard. Here's Mann. Defended by Horton Tucker.
You can't take that shot in front of Davies. His reach, his height. Come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Bird kicks the ball. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Ball sets a screen for Leonard. Pass to Bird for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Bird's got 5.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
Here's Watford. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Johnson gets the bucket.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic, phenomenal at creating.
as the year went along to fit my play style, and that's really what I've enjoyed the most.
Now, you mentioned your play style, so what kind of
Timberwolves. So the Timberwolves will get the first possession. And the starting lineup for Miami. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Gill in at the four-man position.
Well, Drexler so smooth, makes it look effortless, but he does have to get tricky inside to beat that contact.
Kuzi pass to Alexander-Walker. Pass to Kuzi. Up and in on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Mitchell with the ball. Here's Drexler, covered by Alexander-Walker. Clock at 6. It's a three-pointer. Drexler's got 5 now.
This is encouraging to see from Drexler, wanting to space the floor more with his outside shooting and doing so there.
Here's Kuzi. The three is up. Gordon pulls it in. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Havlicek. Fires for 3. Rebound Miami. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Here's Worthy. From behind the arc. Oh, nice shot by Kuzi. Kuzi's gotten his second bucket on the night. We've got Mitchell. He's out there with Buddy Hield. And it's a warm-up in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Alexander-Walker. Here's Kuzi, and he drives in. Another one falls! Amazing! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Pass to Havlicek, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call. Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Heat trail by 3. Here's Kuzi. To tie it up. And yes, another basket.
You see how easily he's getting buckets? To be this hot must be a heck of a feeling.
Man, and get this, he's now tied for the 3rd most points in a playoff game ever. Zubac passes to Havlicek. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Zubac. Here's Drexler. Here's the 3. He got it again! Sensational!
And he set a new all-time record for single-game scoring in the playoffs.
Oh, a night to remember. And for those of us fortunate enough to witness it, one I'm sure we'll never forget. Here's Kuzi. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Right side, Mitchell. Pass to Drexler. Can he keep it going? And another one!
What a game from him. 72 points.
And he's been simply sensational throughout this one. Fernando, pass to Worthy. Here's Kuzi. No good with the triple. Minnesota leading by 5. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting. And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
He knocks down the first one. Gordon, he's checked in for Oklahoma. Gills checked in for Miami. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Over to the wing. Pass to Kuzi. They need this. And again for 3.
What can you say but wow? I mean, he's done it. The most three-point makes in NBA playoff history.
A momentous achievement. One that'll surely be celebrated around the globe.
And Damian Lillard will have to content himself with second.
Here's Worthy. Fernando, the pass to Kuzi. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Timberwolves lead by 4. And it's good. He hits another one.
And that bucket was looking as wide as the Pacific Ocean. He just can't miss.
A phenomenal offensive exhibition. And he's now tied for the all-time scoring mark for points in a playoff game.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Drexler passes to Havlicek. This one for 3. He can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Worthy. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the poise that Worthy brings to his game, I mean, it's impressive. He keeps his cool even in tough situations, and he always seems to allow the game to come to him.
And so he hits both. Here's Drexler. Three-pointer. And again with the rebound.
This night will have a place in the franchise history book. Since the team's existence, no one...
So it's Miami now. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gill. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Kuzi, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Yet another bucket.
He's on a tear offensively, lighting up the scoreboard with a purpose.
And how about this? He now holds the team's single-game record for postseason scoring. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Kuzi. Checked by Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. The shot by Kuzi, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Drexler. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Heat trail by 4. Outside, Alexander Walker. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Pass to Worthy. Here's Kuzi. Good! That's another bucket!
And he's now claimed the second most points ever in a playoff game.
Just roasting the defense. Nobody's been able to contain him. And here's Mitchell. Five on the clock. From about 16, Gill grabs the board. And for Miami, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Knocks it loose. Outside Mitchell. Right wing. Here's Havlicek. Minnesota again missing. Miami trailing. Here's Kuzi. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. 1:33 left in the final quarter. Drexler passes to Gordon. Here's Havlicek. Connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the 3. Could be what saves the day for them.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, one way or the other, some fantastic drama unfolding here.
And you hear this crowd. They know he just set that 3-point single-game playoff record.
Well, they've seen lots of stars over the years, but this guy has the most threes in a single game for their team. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
1:03 left in the fourth. Here's Drexler. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Drexler. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. And he rebounds again.
It seems like he's grabbing every rebound.
That last one ties him for most in a playoff game in this organization's history.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Back to Mitchell. Now here's Gordon. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Outside Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Havlicek. Rebound Miami. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
"17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Worthy. To take the lead. It's off.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he's unable to get the second one. And with that win, they'll be moving on to round 2. And they start out the postseason with a bang, a big-time victory.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 1. 2K Sports presents the playoffs of the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Prince out there with Yabusele. Then it's Nash. Then there's Plumlee. And it's Robertson in at the 2. And for the Knights, we've got McAdoo. Williams is out there with Butler. Then it's Green. And it's Kidd in at the 1. And it's Kansas City to start out. Outside Williams. Pass to Butler. Williams, a screen on Prince. Shot clock at 5. High post try. And it's Butler missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Nash against Kidd. From deep, Robertson. That one doesn't go. Here's McAdoo. Outside Kidd. Lays it up and banks it in. Kidd's got the first points up on the board tonight here for Kansas City. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's the screen. There's Nash with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
This is Nash's bread and butter, his decision making.
We've got Green. He's out there with Kidd. Thompson is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Dadier in at the 4-man position. Now here's Kidd.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And he makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bucks trail by 8. Pass to Bull. Now here's Plumlee. Bucks passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Nash against Kidd from deep three-point land. Nash's shot is off.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
To the middle. Kidd passes to Williams. Nash against Kidd. The 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Knights lead by 11.
Well, the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Robertson kicks to Plumlee. Pass to Bull. And here is Prince. From the arc. Rebounded by McAdoo. Kansas City leading by 11. And Kidd, here we go. To the wing on the left. Thompson outside. On the wing, Williams. Bull covering. The second chance effort. And
Tip-off goes to Denver. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. And it's Davison in at the 1 spot. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebounded by Davison. Pass to McGrady. Puts up a three.
Here's McGrady. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
So out there for the Nuggets right now. Horford is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Elijah Wan. And it's Davison in at the point guard position.
Important points for Mourning. Zoe is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
Denver passing it around. Here's McGrady. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Livingston looking for the opening. And here's Wilkins from the arc. Hands it from downtown. And now it's a three-point Kings lead.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Some changes for Sacramento. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Portis. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Toppin. And a switcher also for Denver. Sensabaugh is checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
Wilkins outside. From outside, off the mark. Denver in the lead. Here's McGrady. Banked in off the glass.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's VanVleet. Here's Wilkins. Again, the miss by the Kings.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And that one's good. McGrady
like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Here's Van Vliet after Tracy McGrady's score. Good on the shot.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
The shot by McGrady, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here is McGrady. He can't hit that time. Wilkins surveying the defense. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
The shot by McGrady, no good. Wilkins outside. He goes up again. Yet another bucket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Shoots. The shot by McGrady, no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Back to Caldwell Pope. Launches it from deep. No good from three-point territory. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's McGrady. Connects again.
And he's on a tear offensively, lighting up the scoreboard with a purpose.
And how about this? He now holds the team's single-game record for postseason scoring. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting.
Thank you for that, Dave.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Memphis.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And Minnesota with some changes. Aaron Gordon comes in for Williams, and Suggs is subbed in for Hield. Gobert's checked in for Memphis. And he's good on the second.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Tyler Hero, and it's done in at the 3 spot. Suggs finds Gordon. Here's Havlicek. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Hero outside. Pass to Pettit. Jacks up a 3. And good! There's another!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Here's Havlicek. Another bucket! Wow!
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. Stockton, pass to Gobert. Dunn left side. Here's Stockton. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 3. Out to the right wing. Here's Havlicek. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down. This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Oh, another one falls.
And what a night he's had. That score now ties him for the single-game playoff high for his team.
He's been nothing short of amazing tonight. A legendary playoff performance for him. Hero outside. Down low. 4 on the clock. Pettit. Good.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Minnesota has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Drexler. Oh, connects again.
He's on a tear offensively, lighting up the scoreboard with a purpose.
And how about this? He now holds the team's single-game record for postseason scoring. Offensive rebound. And got it. Another basket. Oh, and there's 80 points.
Oh, wow. Just wow. This guy is on another level.
On the take, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Stockton. Good. He hits again.
What a game from him. 72 points.
And he's been simply sensational throughout this one. Here's Drexler. That one goes in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Got it.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And that one's good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Stockton. Fires the 3. Fires the 3. And it misses. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Wagner, the pass to Havlicek. Here's Drexler to take the lead. And again.
90 points. A legendary performance.
We will be talking about this one for a long, long time. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
And Allie, thank you for that. He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And a tough, that's another board.
It seems like he's grabbing every rebound.
That last one ties him for most in a playoff game in this organization. There's another rebound.
And it seems like the rebounds are coming easier and easier for him.
Oh, and he's worked up a lather. And this game for him, now tying for the 3rd most pulls in another board.
Playoff basketball brings out the best in him. He set the single-game franchise record for postseason rebounds.
And this crowd knows it. They're letting him hear it. 20 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. And so they foul intentionally. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up 2. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Stockton. Hero outside. Pass to Pettit. Another one goes. Incredible. And there it is, 82 points.
This is a game that he will never forget. I know I won't.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Fires away from way outside. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. They've got Rudy Gobert, and it's Hero in at the 2 spot. Here's Havlicek. Hits yet again. Suggs, right side. Pass to Gordon. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Drexler passes to Havlicek. Up and overdone. Havlicek shot.
Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Thompson passes to Curry. Clock at 6. Right wing. Here's McAdoo. Basket counts.
In a key spot, they turn to McAdoo. Mac can do.
On the court for the Knights. Stephen Curry's out there with Green. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Thompson. And it's McAdoo in at the 4. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Kansas City. 50 seconds left to play here in the 4th. McAdoo inside. Lucas is there. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by Brown. Now the Knicks with it. The 3 from Anthony. Doesn't go for him.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Here's McAdoo. That shot misses. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call. Timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Kid against Brown. Here's Anthony. Oh, no good. And the Knights call time here. Here's Kidd. Oh, missed it. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Williams is out there with McAdoo. Then it's Butler. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Green in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Butler. Back to Kidd. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kidd's got the first basket here in overtime for the Knights.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Anthony can't hit. Kansas City leading by 3. Here's Butler, and out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Brown outside. With the fadeaway. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Anthony's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
Elbow shot. Outside for Kidd. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Brown with it. Trent outside. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebounded by McAdoo. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Kidd dishes to Williams. Green passes to Kidd. Over Trent. And Kansas City misses again.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And his performance today, guys, is really, I think, a beauty. A triple-double for him today.
Yeah, he's got his hands all over this game, impacting it in just about every category.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. And we'll... Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Brown. Outside Murray. To take the lead. Here's Pettit. Pass to Stockton. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Lucas.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
On the court for Memphis. Murray out there with Green. Then it's James Harden, and it's Stockton in at the point guard position.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Knicks. Lets the 3 fly. Shot's good by Stockton. Stockton's got 13 points in this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Inside, here's Lillard. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Stockton, the pass to Green. Outside Murray. Here's Stockton. Again! What an avalanche!
90 points, a legendary performance.
We will be talking about this one for a long, long time. And some changes here for New York. Clark comes in for Lowry, and it's Robinson in for Lillard. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Memphis. Hero comes in for Harden. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. And the Grizzlies lead by 4. Outside, Brown to the paint. Here's Anthony. Good. He hits again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Here's Stockton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
But picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation. Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Into the lane. Oh, another one falls.
Talk about coming up huge. What a performance.
He's nearing the franchise record for most points in a playoff game. Man, this guy is clutch. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by Pettit.
Yikes, how did he miss that? I mean, he makes 9 out of 10 of those.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Pettit. Clark covers. Here's Stockton. Launches it. It's hauled in by Lucas.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Grabs the rebound again.
Collecting yet another board.
He has been every good. Another from 3.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. 50 seconds left in the game. Here's Stockton. Takes the 3. No good there.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Brown finds Anthony. 5 on the clock. Here's Lucas. And he misses the go-ahead basket. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Stockton, defended by Brown. And another one!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Seven seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer Anthony connects again from distance.
He's putting on a shooting exhibition that has left this entire arena in awe.
And you know, he finds himself tied for second place all time in three-point makes for a playoff game. For the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And the New York Knicks will move on.
Do you like playing? The bigs.
I do enjoy the big position. That's what I've typically always excelled in the guard position, being able to shoot and being able to set up my teammates. So really, depending on the team that I'm playing with, I'll make the adjustment, and that's how we usually succeed.
Who would win in a one-on-one matchup, your guard or Caitlin Clark?
That would be tough. I'd give her some trouble just because my defense is so high. I literally have legend badges down the line for everything defense. So I would make it tough on her, but I'm sure she'd make it tough on me on the other end.
Anybody else you want to give a shout out to?
I just wanted to say thank you to my wife, Heather. She's definitely supported me during the year, and I'd like to thank her for that.
Thank you so much, Bishop, for joining us on NBA 2K TV, and congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Next up is one of my favorites, the OG mode, Play Now Online.
Meet your Play Now Online MVP, Jay Off the Rip.
Hey, should we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, but we got food already at home.
Those leftovers are old.
I brought them out yesterday, I think, right? Yeah,
He about to tear the roof off.
There he is, our home. You've now won a championship as the
I think that it's fair to say.
Great job. Really. Great choice. Let's get the team in. Hey.
MP.
Yo, MP, let's go.
What's up, MP? MP, how you feeling?
Up next, the Rockets taking on the Knicks. Welcome, everyone. We have a very special treat for you here. No Halloween night. Greg, and this game should be a treat.
Yeah, fun holiday makes for a fun atmosphere. Expect this crowd to be engaged.
And for those not following the latest buzz, a new target has been set up by MP to collect more assists than anyone on teams they face.
Thus far, MP has proven his ability to be the best playmaker on the court. He's making the right read, staying aware of his teammates, and most importantly, they're winning games.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Thompson. I'll bring Şengün out there with Durant. Then it's Green, and it's Burke in at the 1 spot. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
He gets that one.
Known as a terrific passer at his position, Şengün excels at finding the open man.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. Now, no one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Brunson, following the score by Houston. The floater, and Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one.
Using that length, Şengün timing the block.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Durant, the pass to Thompson. Here's Burke. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Burke's got 5 now. And I think most would agree that MPGA at this point of his career is considered one of the best ever at his position.
Well, anyone that ranks above him is a first ballot Hall of Famer. MP isn't at the top at his position just yet, but he's shown he's in a class with other legendary talents.
And here is Burke after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Green passes to Burke. Houston moving it around. Durant kicks to Burke. Back to KD. The putback. The Knicks pull it in. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, and they didn't get like blown out in that game, but it felt deflating and it felt like they got crushed. And they could not get anything going no matter who they had out on the court.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. So far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Count it, good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Hart. Scoreless thus far. The kick out to Anunoby. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Anunoby.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Back to Brunson. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Inside. Now here's Burke. He's guarded by Anunoby. And that one's good. Burke's got 7. Well, talk about a meteoric rise, and not just about yours, Greg, but about MP, because he's become the face of this franchise in near breakneck speed.
And it didn't take long for this team to recognize they found someone special with MP. There were expectations from him, but very few people thought he'd get this important this fast.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Pass to Hart. Hartenstein in the high post. Anunoby finds Brunson. Shot clock at 6. And that's a foul called on Money. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, what a terrible foul there. The shot clock winding down, and he ends up bailing out the offense with a silly foul.
Hart against Durant. Hartenstein with the screen on KD. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And the D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. To the middle. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they get it back.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Up top, Şengün. Now here's Burke. Not a lot of room. Another miss by Houston.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that's a foul called on Money. That's foul number 2 for him. The Rockets making a switch here. Wells is checked in. Runs in the pass to Hart. Screen by Hartenstein. Hart bounce pass. There. The Knicks shooting well, 50% from the floor. Howard is out there with Williams. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Kolek in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Houston. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one. I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Pass to Brunson. A miss that time would have put him up. And it's Burke with the ball for the Rockets. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Now here's Brunson. 29 points for him last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
The rip. The rip.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. They've got Jalen Brunson, and it's Kolek in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Well, Grant, to be here for some horrifying hoops on Halloween. You like that?
I do. That's pretty good, man. What could be scarier than losing on Halloween? Looks like a lot of the fans showed up with their Halloween spirit, so it should be fun for everyone choosing to spend their evening with us. His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Howard. Outside Brunson. Back to Howard. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Howard's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Jazz really lit up the floor. He dropped an amazing number of points, and he was dealing assists all around. A game that nobody will soon forget, that's for sure. How is he going to follow that up tonight? We'll see, guys.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well,
And it's Burke with the ball for the Rockets. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another.
We are so excited to welcome Jay to 2K TV.
They've got Jalen Brunson. And
2K TV award for Play Now Online. Over 3,000 wins. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Thank you very much. I'm feeling good. I really appreciate it. Like, I guess all that hard work paid off, you know. It's definitely a good feeling for sure.
All right, Jay, we've seen your numbers.
Grant Williams is out there with Howard. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Kolek in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Jazz was terrific. He had an impressive number of points, and as usual, he orchestrated the offense with superb passing. Those are eye-popping numbers he put up. Couldn't possibly top that tonight, could he? We'll all find out together. Kevin?
David, we appreciate the update. Greg will see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
First one falls for him.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 18. Pass to Williams. Hartenstein against Walker. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. So the Rockets 5 now. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Walker. Cam Whitmore out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Burke in at the point guard. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, money in the last outing against the Jazz was all business. He dropped an amazing number of points, and his assist numbers were unreal, making his teammates very happy. And he had a memorable game. These coaches and fans are still buzzing about it. Just incredible. What's he got for an encore, BA?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, BA. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Rock. Changes here for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Williams, and it's Bridges in for Brunson. So for the Rockets. And Houston has possession.
This. What's your strategy going into the
Burke looking over the floor. Outside, Green. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Kolek in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Jazz had quite a performance. He scored an amazing number of points, and his passing was incredible with all of those assists. That stat line was really unbelievable. It's something you really had to see to appreciate. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
And so here is Houston following the score by New York. Burke. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
A minute 50 left here in the second. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Drops in the tray. Hart's got the lead up to 5 now for New York.
Boy, are they shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Brooks kicks to Burke. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
Houston making a switch here. Durant's check. And so it's the New York Knicks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Welcome, everybody.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle.
And now let's see what the... And that concludes...
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This crowd was...
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow. Yo, I think I just saw Jack Nicholson. Can you get me an autograph?
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Well, we've touched on it in prior broadcasts. MP has spent the last few games with a #1 priority of trying to keep others involved.
I like what we've
Should be some fireworks in this one, Greg. Two cross-conference rivals squaring up.
Kevin, can you smell the intensity in the air? You can tell these guys mean business. Both teams want to prove they're the better squad.
It's been a while since MP has been challenged to tally more assists than his opponents. How would you rate his progress so far?
MP has been doing a solid job of setting up his teammates. He's finding the scores in the post on the wing, and if he keeps up this passing efficiency, or maybe even elevates to the next level, they'll continue to find success.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Burke is out there with Green. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Durant in at the 4. Burke dishes to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Now here's White. Williams. And the slam by Williams.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
There's the drive, and that one's good. Burke. Bulls are gone. 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Highland deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Burke. Pass to KD. Back to Burke. Lets it go with a 3. Second shot opportunity. Yep, that one goes.
That anticipation is off the charts from Şengün, leading to a bucket.
Green against White. Pass to Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with the Bulls head coach. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the Rockets with possession here after the Bulls pick up 2. Burke, the pass to Thompson. Clock at 4. KD, that's for 2. Highland with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Now here's Burke. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Durant. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Furphy. Bulls moving the ball around. White against Green. Shot clock at 6. Right side, White. Green with the rebound. Houston in the lead. Here's Thompson. Rebound by Smith. Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Highland finds Smith. White looking around. Williams has a screen for White. From the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Now here's Burke. Over to the wing. Şengün passes to Thompson. And here is Burke. Durant with a screen on Highland. Outside for Durant. No good that time. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Furphy. Inside. Highland misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Şengün with a wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Şengün's got 5 now. Chicago trailing here. Now White. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Pass to Furphy. White against Green. White down low. Green with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Smith dishes to White. Williams a screen on Şengün. White the pass to Williams. In the corner, Smith with it. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 9 points for Smith. Here's Houston now. And we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout fashion.
Truly record-setting fashion. Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing this group. I mean, before halftime, teams are often down by 15 or 20 points. We might be witnessing another blowout in the making here tonight.
And that one's good. Burke.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Smith with a screen on Green. White the pass to Highland. Back to White. Plays it up and banks it in. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Burke can't get it to go.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Smith with the basket on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Burke. They kick it out to Green. And it's off from 3-point range. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside, White. Smith sets the pick for White. Back to Highland. No good on the triple. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for 1. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Highland with it, Burke covering. From the top of the key, Walker with the rebound.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Highland after the made shot from Burke. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Chicago making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Durant.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Wells in the corner. Walker finds Burke. Out to Brooks. Walker the pass to Burke. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 13 points for money. And we have to mention, Greg, the utter dominance MP has shown recently, right? A huge scoring night for him on insane efficiency. The numbers, you can't even believe what you're reading.
You just don't see stat lines like the one that MP had very often. Kevin, it looked like he had a cheat code on the way. He was making everything from the floor. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Highland. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for the Rockets.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie. I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Ball. The Rockets making the shot, and White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Now here's Burke. He's covered by McConnell. Back to Burke. Outside, Walker. Pass to Burke. Houston moving it around. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those ducks over here.
Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. In third, the Rockets.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for the Bulls. Terry comes in for White. 1:04 left here in the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Pelicans was all business. He scored an amazing number of points, and as usual, he orchestrated the offense with superb passing. An amazing performance. Probably we won't see a night like that anytime soon. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Pass to Whitmore. Here's Burke. 13 points in the game. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Smith. No dice from the high post. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Rockets lead by 5. And the second quarter will get under. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Buzelis. Peyton Watson is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Ball, and it's Smith in at the center. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Houston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in, and it's Green missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Watson kicks to Ball. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Ball, the pass to Watson. Now here is Smith. Here's Buzelis. That shot no good. Walker with some nice D. Here's Burke. Drives to the hoop. Sweet little floater. Burke's got the lead up to 7 now for Houston.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Now, here's McConnell. Tight defense on him. Shoots over Burke. And McConnell gets it to go. Houston leading by 5. Here's Burke. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 19 points for money.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
McConnell kicks to Watson. Back to McConnell. Watson surveying the D. Here's Smith over Şengün. Rockets with the rebound. This their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season. And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Ball. He's right around 5 points a night, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Back to McConnell. Pass the ball. Bulls moving the ball around. Over Thompson. Ball no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. They trail by 9 points. Back to Smith. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün. For Chicago, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first. They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Watson, the pass to Smith. Here's Ball. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Such an easy shot to miscalculate. Great confidence, though, out of Lonzo Ball.
Walker, a screen on McConnell. Burke looking over the floor. The three. Ball with the rebound. Bulls trail by 6. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. McConnell with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Here's Smith. Great defense that time from Şengün. Rockets leading by 6. Burke finds Green. Now here's Burke. He's covered by Watson. Driving in, the tray. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Burke. Burke's got his 6th assist on the night. Outside ball. Now here's McConnell. Defense right on him. Ball against Thompson. Ball, the pass to McConnell. Over Burke. The shot by McConnell, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Back to Burke. Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. And Şengün throws it down.
Şengün beat you with finesse and physicality.
Bulls trail by 11. Watson, the pass to McConnell. Outside ball. Smith sets the pick for Ball. Out to Smith, and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Coby White.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Burke makes it off the glass. Burke's got 25 points in the game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Now here's White. He's got 10. High arcing shot.
And so often is the case. Şengün in the right position to make the play. That's just great defense.
In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
Houston making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Bulls trail by 15. And here's White. 14 points from him the last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Over Green. And it's White missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Durant just inside the line. And it's White with the rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Highland finds Smith. Pass to Highland. Clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Green. Here's Highland. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Burke. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. And it's 29 points for money.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
White dishes to Smith. Back to White. Pass to Highland. And White kicks to Smith. Shoots over Walker. Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Up top, Burke. He's defended by Highland. Now Burke. He's got 29 points. Outside for Durant. Good on the 3-point shot. Durant's got 10 points.
Defensively, you try so hard to not allow Durant looks from three. But KD, look, he's just able to score.
To the left side wing. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Smith sets the pick for White. Driving the lane. Green with the rebound. Houston leading by 16. Tries from 16, and Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Burke. Burke's got assist number 8 now on the night. White against Green. White the pass to Highland, and stolen by Burke. To the paint. Green finds Walker. Here's Burke. The second chance effort. And the layup falls. Burke's got 31 points.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Highland with it. Last game we saw him score 14. White drives in, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Buzelis is checked in for the Bulls. And then for Houston, Brooks checked in for Walker. Cam Whitmore comes in for Amen Thompson. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Green. Out to Brooks. Hits the three-point bomb. Brooks has got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Stolen by Durant. Now here's Burke. He's defended by Highland. KD sets the pick for Burke. Offline with his three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Highland. .156 left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. Williams has a screen for Highland. That three off the mark.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Burke kicks to Durant. Over Buzelis. KD can't get it to go.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Here's Williams. Rockets with the rebound. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Chicago making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Count it.
And what stands out to me about White, he's confident but resourceful. He's going to find a way to help you win.
Here's Burke. Good work there as it goes. Burke's got 35.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Hardaway against White. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
KD passes to Burke. Off target from three-point range.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They host the Kings after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Now here's Burke. He's covered by Ball. And a wide open look for Whitmore. And so it's Houston with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half-off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny, one time.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Houston Rockets.
They have been.
That is more than enough of.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Money.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. We've got Alperon Şengün. Durant is out there with Thompson. Then it's Green, and it's Burke in at the 1. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 6 on the shot clock. Smith sets the pick for Highland. It's rebounded by Houston.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Thompson, takes it inside. The shot that time, not on target. And Chicago shooting the ball at 42%. It's White on the wing. Smith outside. Back to White. That one doesn't drop. Great defense that time from Şengün. To the middle. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Thompson. KD's got 12 points in the game. White against Green. Smith with a screen on Green. For the three. The shot's good from Smith. Smith's got 21.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Out to Thompson. Shoots the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Smith sets the pick for White. Smith outside. Williams a screen on Şengün. Smith no good.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
There's Green with the three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams dishes to White. 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Burke can't get it to go. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Smith outside for three. Buries it from three-point range. 24 points for him.
He fits right into this next generation of power forwards. Smith, look, he is comfortable at any range.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. White against Green. Outside White. Over Green. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. White's got 18 points.
And White understands his role on this team. They look to him to drain that jumper.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Houston making some changes. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Durant. And Wells is subbed in for Jalen Green. Pass to Furphy. Outside Williams. Out to White. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
White the pass to Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Well, he's used to the spotlight, and Smith's grabbing plenty of attention tonight. What a performance.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Burke. Jacks up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Burke's got 38 points.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Outside, White shoots over Burke. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Burke dishes to Wells. Burke with it. He's picked up by White. Burke kicks to Wells. Şengün with the screen for Wells. There's the triple. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Back to White. Pass to Smith. Here's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got 11 in the second half.
Right back at you, Smith, with that picture-perfect stroke.
Here's Burke. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Burke. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's White. Walker with the rebound. Houston leading by 23. Now here's Burke. He has 40. Pass to Şengün. And Thompson kicks to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He can do it all on the court. Şengün putting together one heck of a performance.
Down low, here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And here is Burke. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for Highland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Rockets, number 1.
The three has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
And it's Burke with the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Whitmore. Walker is screen on White. Here's Whitmore. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williams sets a screen for White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got 26 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
That's good from Burke on the assist from Wells. 44 points for money.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Outside, White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
The Bulls have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And he knocks down the first one. Chicago making some changes. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Smith.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Now Burke. He's got 44. Pass to Wells.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Burke. First in assists, and he's a devastating finisher on the inside. The best field goal percentage in the league.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. #1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. The free throw drops for Wells.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And Wells drops them both. Well, Chicago's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Here's McConnell. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. And it's ball in the corner. 5 on the clock. Cans the shot from the wing. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that two-man game and be aggressive.
And he drives in. It's tipped. Burke, the pass to Wells. Back to Burke. Lets a floater go, and it's blocked. Here's Buzelis. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Wells in the corner. Stolen by Ball. Goes up, and White with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Friday, the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. That will tip off a homestand for them.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Here's White. Another one falls for Chicago.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And yes, it's good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Right side, Ball. Over Whitmore. Rebounded by Hardaway. Houston leading by 19 points. Pass to Brooks. Stolen by Ball. Oh, and here we go. Watson, nobody back. And Watson slams it in.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Outside Hardaway. And some nice passing there by Houston. Burke can't get it to go. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Rockets with the rebound. Here's Burke. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside, Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Ball. Watson the screen. 5 to shoot. Ball, the pass to White. And there it is for him. 34 points for Kobe White.
An extremely
efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Outside Durant lets it go from deep. And so it's the Houston Rockets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Buzelis out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's T.J. McConnell. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Watson in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
What I like about Smith is that he impacts the game whether he is scoring or not. It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Deep 2 from Ball. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
McConnell kicks to Watson. And it's Ball in the corner. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. Rockets leading by 16. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Burke. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Burke's got 54 points.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Pass to Smith.
You do not want to foul Smith in the act. Jabari is an excellent foul shooter.
And the first one drops. Smith hits them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Thompson. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. And the Rockets lead by 18.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
McConnell passes to Watson. And here's McConnell. Smith outside. Back to McConnell. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Durant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Burke can't get it to go. Chicago's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Smith against Green. To the inside. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Solid pass there from Smith Jr. You can see his court awareness improving over time.
Outside for KD. It's stolen by Buzelis. Fast break, Chicago. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First free throw is good.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Chicago making a switch here. Highland's checked in. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now here's Burke. He's covered by Ball. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Watson leading the way. Pass to Ball. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Şengün, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Wells, he's checked in for the Rockets.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Rockets leading by 15. And there's the drive. The offensive rebound.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Burke can't get it to go. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. Trailing by 13. Pass to Highland. The kick out to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith with it. Over Durant. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Smith's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Now here's Burke. He's covered by Ball. Burke with it. It's Durant on the wing. Over Smith. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. The Bulls call timeout. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Wells. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Bulls coach was going over with his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Burke. The screen from Thompson. Now, here's Burke. He's guarded closely. Thompson finds Brooks. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. The fadeaway. Rebound by Smith. Bulls trail by 13. Buzelis with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Deep 2 from Ball. Nice shot from the wing. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Now here's Burke. He's covered by Ball. Burke kicks to Thompson. Here's Burke. He's covered by Ball. Now Buzelis. Down low, Smith. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. From deep three-point land, Burke can't get it to go. Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Greg for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Peyton Watson. And it's White in for Ball. And that one's good. Burke.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
White against Green. Pass to Highland from downtown. The Rockets pull it in. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Bulls trail by 11. Williams passes to Highland. At the elbow, Smith. Outside, Williams. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Here's Burke. Lays it up off the glass. Burke's got 58.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Highland. Shoots over Burke. Highland misses.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself.
And got it! Another basket.
Getting to the 60 mark in a game is incredible. There's a lot of Hall of Famers who haven't done that.
And he's approaching the 4th most 60-plus point games in a season. Here's Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Nance.
On the interior, Smith's mobility is as valuable as his length. He is a tough matchup for anyone.
And the Rockets making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Now here's Burke. Not a lot of room. Pass to Finney Smith. Now Thompson. Picked by Finney Smith. Houston needs to get a shot off. And the rejection by Smith.
Using that wide wingspan, Smith manages to get a hand on the shot.
Shot's good by Furphy.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now here's Burke. He's defended by Highland. And that one's good. Burke. Burke's got 13 points now in the quarter.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
White against Green. And White kicks to Smith. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got 41.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Drops in the layup for 2. 65 points for money.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Here's White. Great D that time from Green. Rockets leading by 10. Thompson finds Burke. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Smith dishes to White. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter. Wide open. Nice spin off the left rim and in. White's got 36.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Here's Burke. Good, that's another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. White against Green. White down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got 38 points.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Here he goes. Burke can't get it to go. And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 8-point game. Williams' shot is off.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Burke. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Houston.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 9. Outside Williams. From deep, Highland's shot is good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
The basket here in this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Pass to Furphy. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Houston. And here is Burke. So we see the Rockets get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really...
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood.
Man, I hate this Bay Area weather. It's never warm.